So, hello everyone. Welcome to a new week. This time as a 10,000 YouTube subscriber channel. So wait, let me set up everything real quick. So we do this. Chat. Should be open. Alright, so we have Snatch. Ooh, with a NASA badge. Nice. Kadiru. BIB Racing. Svefre, moin. Gabriel, hello. Liam, hello, good morning. Dimitro, good morning. Apex Gus, good morning. Furkan, good morning. It was fun, but not safe. I don't know what to expect this week, so we will see. So, tying shoes. I don't have 11k yet, no. But if this week goes well, we might get 11k this week. Because of insane altitude. Ooh, true. That means there's no draft. There is no draft, that's true. I like that, to be honest. Okay. This one, we do this. Wait, my YouTube subs are not refreshing. We're still below 10k. Well, I guess I can delete this now. Remove. Yes. Would be simply lovely. Yep, I would agree so. CAT, good morning. So let's do some laps. I have not done a single lap yet, so we gotta do some... We have some warming up to do. Oh yeah, it feels like the car has no power at all. The fuck. Good morning, Lee Bro. So how much can you cut here? Quite a lot. Good morning from Tennessee. Good morning. Moin, Kevin Kalene, I guess. How's my condition? Pretty good, to be honest. Just the Sunday I felt my legs quite hard, but still went for a easy walk and stuff. Yesterday was already better, and today, I mean, yeah, I still feel the muscle just a tiny bit, but that's fine. Nothing bad. I honestly expected that I won't be doing anything this week. Because I did a half marathon 2 years ago, I think, or last year, where I really was not too prepared. And I couldn't walk for like a week straight anymore. So I expected this to be worse. But I mean, my preparation was really good for it, so... I guess that's why it was really just one day where my legs felt terrible, and yeah, since yesterday it's basically back to normal. How far off can I be here? Okay, off the curb. Ah, fuck man, there's a crane. on the other side of the building, and it's like rotating and like putting the sun in my face for a split second all the time. I'm gonna get blind. Any tip before setting up seat position? I mean, there's just this one simple guide that you can always see on the internet about the seating position. Try and replicate that as best as you can, and otherwise really just go for whatever feels best to you. Like for me, I figured out I want to have like a basically almost 90-degree angle on my knees, and I want to have a 90-degree angle on my elbows. And for me, that's like the perfect distance between everything. I will get flashbanged here multiple times today. Oh, I'm always turning in too late for this one. Hey Venom. Just in the first setting page you can turn everything off that so your cockpit doesn't move. I mean, feel like the bouncing is okay everywhere since they had the fix, so bouncing is not an issue anymore. On the gas pedal, the default spring, I don't think you can change that, can you? Did you ever try Rennsport? Yeah, I have 2000 hours on Rennsport, unfortunately. Headset is a Razer BlackShark V2 Pro. Brake correctly in a real Formula car. Honestly, I mean, you can probably Google that quite easily, but I never drove a Formula car in real life. I can tell you for GT cars, GT3, you want to be at around, sometimes depending on the car, but like 80 to 100 bars in that area. For Formula cars, no idea, honestly, how much you want to be braking there. feels like my car is not accelerating out of the corners. Yeah, I don't think I don't think Formula cars need too much as well. I think they're also probably in the area of like something around 100 bars or so. Because you also keep in mind that with GT cars you have ABS, you can literally just basically smash a pedal, while like with Formula cars you need to be careful with locking up. So you cannot be putting that much pressure into it. Any advice for VRS? No. Just blue spring. And that's about it. Linear shape. Not anymore. At the moment it's both VRS. Do I ever have to train legs? No. I have always been quite fit, so never trained legs. Well, I did once. I didn't have to train legs, but when I was driving in real life in the gym I also focused a bit more on like legs and did leg press and whatever. Because, I mean, the easier you could be putting the pedal down, the better. So I did definitely did some leg exercises on top when I was driving IRL. But yeah, not anymore now. I don't know, for me Moza and VRS is basically the same. I think I like the Moza a little better actually. Wheelbase is VRS at the moment, yeah. You think it's worth buying the track for P-Cup this week? Poof, not sure. I don't know how many people are gonna be driving this. How popular it's gonna be. But I mean, you'll for sure be able to do a lot of races here. And the track itself is quite fun to drive, in my opinion. You weigh 50, but I also only weigh 60. Like when I was driving in real life, I weighed 60. At also 180 centimeters, so you're fine. In real life, the G-forces help you braking a lot easier as well. Like you don't have to put everything with your strength, like G-forces help you braking or putting brake pressure down as well. Actually, I thought about doing GT3. If this is too boring this week, I might actually do some GT3 practice and see how it is. Because DTM is also getting closer, the first DTM race on iRacing, and I mean, I want to be doing that. So I definitely need to do some GT3. Channel point rewards? No. That's only possible with donations. And actually this week I'm intrigued of trying GT3. The problem is at Spa, everyone is always really good at Spa. I am the worst at Spa. So I don't know if that's a good week to start with GT3. Definitely I would fall back to, I don't know, I would lose a few hundred I rating for sure if I'm gonna start GT3 on Spa now, out of the blue. Well, I would be off 4 seconds, so you're faster than me. There's no difference. DTM is GT3. What makes me bad at Spa? Pah. If only I knew, I wouldn't be bad anymore, you know? If only I knew. Pull up Moza, bro. I've tried to analyze enough times why I'm bad at Spa. There's no way around it for me. I will always be bad at Spa. There's no cure to my Spa disease. Where's the stadium? Gone. Not enough spectators. This in Donington. Oof. Not sure what is used more often. I think Donington is used more often, but Mexico's also used quite often, so it's probably a 50-50 between those tracks. Which car is best at Spa? If I did some GT3 this week, which car would it be? Aston and Ford. I don't have either of those cars. So on top of wanting to draw, or like, if I drove it, I need to buy a car. Man. Fixed Mustang. I need a car that is best on fixed and open, because I would not want to change all the time. Then probably Aston. Okay. I don't know. Do I own the Aston? I would have to. I'll have to have a look. Mugello will be great. Nah, I'm not a Mugello fan. All I see is Ford. You ready for Hockenheim GT3? Wasn't Hockenheim GT3 last week? Or it was IMSA. Man, Mexico is really not easy to drive. Is the track hot? No. Normal weather. .55 track, okay, it is hot. Doesn't feel that hot, to be honest. Just my lines are completely off. Where can I watch the tracks that are on for this week? Either you go to the iRacing app, if you are not on a PC right now. iRacing mobile app, you can always check everything. There's websites. On the forums there's always a PDF schedule of all the things. So. How much difference does the wing, like, how much difference is the wing here? Because of low altitude, does the wing make a huge difference between high and low? What do you mean only for this week? You can watch all the tracks, everything for the next 3 months. Is it 3 months? Around 3 months, yeah. High wing is always good with high altitude. Let's try that. I'm gonna sign up for the race. No, I would say I was trying medium wing right now. Pedals VRS. No, on iRacing you know everything. You know the whole season already. Yep, still with BRS at the moment. Still couldn't really get a replacement so far. Every time I watch you, there will be 500 people asking about your pedals. Yeah. Yeah, I think it will forever be like that. Or I just have to ignore the questions, not answer them. So people find out themselves that they can find all of my equipment in the description. There is a command, yeah. Exactly. Question is if it works on YouTube as well, the command. But people on YouTube don't know commands. Like, commands are a Twitch thing. I think most people on YouTube don't even know that commands exist, that you can put them in chat. Okay, let me do a couple laps with the same setting I just had. Oh wait, I can maybe do quali setup. Oh, it works on YouTube as well, nice. Command has... Yeah, okay, then the command is not updated yet. Yeah, we are all over the place here. So people, I guess it's justified that people ask what I'm driving with. Because apparently I don't know myself what I'm driving with. No problem, Gus. No problem. Yuri was on vacation. He's probably gonna be back this week, I would guess. Moin Jupp. How's life? How am I feeling? Very good. Very accomplished, and legs are fine, to be honest. No issue there. Yeah, Yuri can't miss Spa, that's true, so he'll for sure be back. So he specifically set his vacation, so he's back for Spa. Not so much sim this week with this weather? Yeah, true, this week looks to be really good right now. Last week when I looked at the forecast, it forecasted this week to be quite bad, to be honest, but now it's all sunshine and nice. So... maybe from tomorrow I'll go for my first run again after the Ultra. Depends, sometimes I do a quick break, maybe to stretch. But I also already ran 25k without a break. But usually if it's not a race, I have like at least a break to stretch. Or something like that, yeah. Or maybe have a Coke somewhere to refresh myself. Who am I running from? All of you guys. saw that the Sunday split was crazy full. So I guess Saturday is not the main split anymore, it's gonna be Sunday now. But yeah, I would have also loved to do it. But I saw Yup that I went through the results and I saw your name, yeah, with a DNF basically. Yeah, I get it, CIT. Makes sense, of course. Well, firstly, Easter weekend for sure, I think that played a part, but also because people are starting to prepare for the 24 hours of Nürburgring now. That's why a lot of pro drivers also went for the race, especially in GT3 class. FOV 121. So next week's... Wait, when is it? Next week? In 2 weeks? I think in 2 weeks. The NEC race is gonna be crazy packed because it's 1 week before the 24 hours and everyone is gonna be... I think everyone is gonna be doing it for preparation. Hey Venom. So wait, let me actually get a lap down and then I'm gonna watch your clip. There's also not a soul on this practice server. 45 registered. I don't think anyone is going to be driving this week. So is that good or bad now to gain I rating? Both, I guess. Yeah, everyone on Spa, I know. Maybe I have to do some Spa practice if this gets too boring here. So I honestly have a little bit of motivation to do GT3 actually. When does this car start to stutter? 0.3 fuel? Oh, with 0.2 fuel the car starts to stutter, okay. Snappy to drive on Spa. Hey. How many laps was this? No, 3 laps, okay. Wait, 4 laps? 4 laps on the qualifying fuel now. Okay, I can put out some fuel then. Wheelbase, VRS settings on my Discord. So, we have a few clips. Let's watch them. Oh, some Lasse clips. Last one. Okay. Let's see. We go with this one first.
Yeah. Hit me.
Good teammate. Oh my god. Up 5 of the race. Next. Ah, it's okay, you're a POV. I would have, I don't know. I would have probably lifted out of it. Too much of a pussy to do this in lap 5. Oh, did you lift off? Yep. Oh my god, Lasse as well. Oh man. What is this? Bro, what is this POV? Like, I'm looking at a dashboard. I'm not looking at the racetrack. I don't see shit. What is this? This is such a weird feeling to watch. Like, I'm literally watching a dashboard race, that's it. It honestly hurts my brain to watch this. What the fuck? That is the... I don't know. That's the worst POV I've ever seen. The worst FOV. No, it literally hurts my brain to watch this. What the fuck? Okay. Well, okay, race is about to start. And I do not feel ready. I don't feel ready at all. I mean, I also used to drive with a very bad FOV. Because at one point I was like, hey, I want to have my FOV kind of like real life, where you sit quite low in the car. So I was basically looking up as well. And that was also terrible. I don't know why I ever did that. Morning, Kalle. Wir werden sehen, wie Mexiko aussieht. Ich habe keinen Plan. Ich glaube, ziemlich langweilig tatsächlich. Cut the curb first, pretty much, yeah. But I like that kind of stuff. I always like just rumbling over curbs. My problem really is right now that I have, yeah, that I have no practice really. But let's see who we have in the first race today. Hopefully it's gonna be an easy one to practice. The bite point for P-Cup, 50%, and go for it. That's what I have. Morning, Kevin. Congrats to P2 in the NEC. I think it was P2 in the end. Quite the stacked grid it was on Sunday. Okay, Yuri is in GT. It's kind of tingling to also go for GT3 for me, but yeah, not so sure. I need a lot of practice in order to do that. Ah, true. Also, congrats on a new team. Two sevenths off. Well, time to lock in. Yeah, but it's fine. We want an easy race to get a rhythm for this. Oh, I didn't even test the wing. Maybe I should go... Oh. Should I stay with the wing or try higher? Exactly. I'm only fast enough with the new P-Cup because it's the best car. Everything else just feels bad. So, I'm just gonna leave it with this wing now and just see how it goes. Actually... Gonna go with this probably. Few clicks. Hey, Vitesse. Ah, you meant it that way, Luca. I thought you meant that you tried a different car on the NOS and you're not that quick with it. I don't know, because the NOS is just completely different driving. Like, you never really have braking points. It's all just like rolling through all the corners, you know? So I would guess braking is your main issue then in the Porsche Cup or like for other tracks. What am I driving IRL? You can see it in the background. The blue i30N. Psych! Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Oh, that was already super slow. (43.1). It's not too bad already. Hey, slow in, fast out. Good morning. First time driving Mexico. I did data packs on it. With GT Force once, I believe. But that's about it, really. Car is not turning. You avoid turn 1 cop? No, I just suck. It's not zoomed in, no. It's 121 FOV. Half APK. Thank you so much for the sub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So a boring race? Yeah, but that's fine to start. Car feels so sluggish here? Yep. You're in P4. First day at Mexico, well then you're in the same boat, but good luck then. Good starting position for you. Ultra wide. So let's not forget race setup. Oh, it was a gift sub. Why doesn't it show up? Let's see. It was a gift sub. Both. Rice. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs actually. Okay, I found the next issue, and that is that my chat is not showing that. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Well, thank you so much, Rice, once again. I need a second monitor. Either I need a second monitor or really, I say it every single stream that I have to put the chat like on an overlay on my screen. Also doing 41s here. Is the session so slow? No idea. You can probably go 41s? I don't know. Maybe I'm just slow and you're actually good. I have no idea. High 41s possible. I would say so, yeah. If you really had a good lap, that's probably doable. I'm just not good. Not good enough. Junri Guna, thank you so much, and hello. Do I have a job besides sim racing? No. How to adapt to the understeer? Basically need to do trail braking combined with steering into the corner all at the same timing, and if you do that well, then you basically get rid of the understeer. And throttling out of a corner is important to not have understeer. I use go setups, and then I maybe change the brake bias a bit. Okay, clutch works a little different here on this altitude, I guess. Any recommendations? Probably just practice. Oh, someone came flying. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. Just practice. Just practice. Especially when you change something like from one car to another, and in the beginning you just need to do practice. That's about it. That's everything you need to do. I paid that guy, maybe. So wait, we have Matt with... Okay, wait, it's hard to read that in the SS. One moment. Matt with a $5 super chat. Time to win. Thank you so much. It is time to win. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Using manual clutch gives you an advantage? Yes, at the race start it does. This is Porsche Cup. Okay, let's find out the lines that we have to drive in order to get close to 41s. No, just one wheel, one rim. I don't think changing it all the time is smart. Except if you do rally or drifting, then you obviously want to be changing your steering wheel, but if you're racing, just stick to one. Tütensuppe! Vielen lieben Dank für den Sub. Thank you so much. Cooler Name. But a 41, not in these conditions. Like then your 41 was pretty good. Maybe in fixed setup. Maybe fixed setup. The weather is different. I mean, to a degree it feels pointless, yeah. But in the end, like it's... Like, what am I here for? Am I here for... I mean, yeah, I'm driving in the morning right now. It's as expected. It's expected to not be that great, especially also with GT3 Spa week, so... Obviously I would love to have bigger softs, but it is what it is right now. And... Gaining I rating in the end is gaining I rating, if that is my objective, for example. If I want to reach 11k, I mean, it will take a long time to reach 11k with just +4, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. I cannot change the SOF right now. I can only hope that it gets better with the next races. And then we will see. I might actually do some GT3 laps after this one though. See how it feels on Spa. Am I driving until 11k? I don't think, like, today not. Today, I think there's also a iRacing maintenance at like 2 PM my time. So I do not have a lot of time actually until iRacing goes down. So there definitely won't be 11k today. Which car would I use in Spa? Well, people told me that Aston or Ford should be quite good. So I'll be using probably one of those. I think Aston should be the best fix to open, right? Jaxa! Thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it, man. How are you? How's it going? Up early spending money. This is Mexico, the Formula 1 track. Does the air act funny with the car? Definitely, yeah. It feels a lot different. iRacing does air density, yes. Car definitely doesn't have a lot of power, and you can also feel it in the downforce. You don't see this message in your chat? I do see this message in the chat. Why no delta in the race? I have the delta down in my dashboard. Okay, I can cut a lot more actually here. Thank you so much, Rice. Been quite funny, been on my run. And after every lap on the ultra marathon, refreshed and was like, when do I hit the 10k? That was quite crazy. Like, especially that it got so fast. Like, in the beginning I was like, damn, it goes so quick, and then I reached, I think, like 7 or 8k subs, and then it slowed down quite a lot. I mean, the videos that I produced there were also not that great, and then now the subs just keep coming in. Like, I have like 300 above 10k now already again, which is just crazy. And I haven't even uploaded anything in that time or streamed, you know. So yeah, big support from all of you. So again, I can only say thank you very much to all of you. Watching, supporting, always there. Die angepinnte Nachricht. Ah! Wait, check, sir. I missed your message. Okay. Let me see if I can open it up. Celebrates one. Ah, okay, now I see it, man. Okay, I need to find a tool where I have that better in my view. Does the air act funny with the car? Ah, this was the one, okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Checkster. Yeah. Don't crash, please, don't worry about it. No, I don't know, I need to... I'm a pro streamer now, I need to find a... I need to find a solution in order to, like, have all these notifications on my screen and not miss them all the time. Because my phone does not show everything. AC Motion Racing, thank you so much. Streamer bot, okay. Yeah, I don't know, the problem for me is that the only way for me at the moment to read my chat and see messages or like notifications about subscribers or whatnot is my phone. And so I basically just have the multi-chat on my phone and Stream Elements basically putting out information about that you did the membership now, but not what message you included in this membership. So I have to open OBS somewhere on my screen in order to read that, so I can see the, you know, the notification stuff. So it's really just stupid. So what I basically just need is a second monitor where I can put all of this stuff on. Or just overlays that I can put on top of iRacing, so I can just see it on my main monitor on the side or so. Window top. And yeah, okay, this is then probably the app. No issues with my CRP2. I absolutely love them. But not the booster kit, just the normal ones I had. Power toys. Okay, so there's power toys, there is window top. I say it every single stream that I'm gonna do it, but I never do. I always forget. I don't have time for that. But okay, after this race I might note it down that I will do it and research it. You got taken out? That's not good. Okay. Yeah, and having an official app is, I think, nice. I hate having too much like third-party stuff that is from a random... But usually, yeah. I mean, random developers can be a lot better than Microsoft, right? .42.3. What lap time did I do there? Like a high 42, right? Okay, this time I'm gonna check right away if there's a message included. 42.6. Yeah, look, you're quick. Kadi Runku, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Es ist ganz normal Tütensuppe. Also es passiert bei mir auch bei jeden Pedalen, die ich habe. Weil eine Spring oder Elastomere, die lockern sich einfach irgendwann nach einer Zeit. Dann muss man gegebenenfalls immer die Vorspannung ein bisschen nachziehen. Das ist ganz normal, aber eigentlich bei allen Pedalen. Throttle, I just use default. Nah, this was an off track? Bruh. Thought I can finish this with a 0x. Nope, I don't. I don't want to use third-party apps specifically for like stuff that is about feeling, like force feedback. For my Moza pedals I use the GT3 elastomers, so yellow and red. Do I eat ice cream? Sometimes. I think I had my first ice cream of the year yesterday? No, 2 days ago. Ist eigentlich im Grunde egal, mit was du startest. Mit einem Open Setup kannst du halt, falls du mit dem Fix Setup noch zu kämpfen hast, einfach ein bisschen safer gehen mit dem Setup. Wobei die Fix Setups natürlich schon so eingestellt sind, dass die eigentlich ziemlich safe zu fahren sind. Aber Open und Fix Setups sind im Grunde meistens hier im Porsche Cup das gleiche. Also kannst du eigentlich beides fahren. Well, Armin, you're gonna find out, and well, if they don't fit, then there's gonna be for sure some options that you can do in order to make them fit. P-cup only. P-cup one-trick pony, basically. Thank you so much, Grand Tourist. Moin Flow. Two screws, well... Depends if they don't move around anymore. I did that with my Mozas and then the base plate cracked at some point, so... It's not the best thing to do if you want to not damage them. Because it's mostly probably about damaging them if you don't secure them properly. But it depends, two screws can work, but usually it's obviously not the best best way to do it. Thank you so much, Jaxer. I'm gonna have a look after the stream and really do it this time. I really want to do it this time and not forget about it. But I might actually join you in Spa in a bit. Maybe I'm also gonna be donating some iRating. Even though I don't want to, I want to reach 11k first. But maybe I can go up to speed on Spa. Need a lot of practice for that though. Mexico looks weird without the stadium. It does. Like every track that I am driving, everything is just missing around the track. Mit welchem Simulator? Okay. It's specifically related to iRacing because of how the tires work on iRacing. That's why you want to be slow into the brakes, specifically basically only on iRacing. Do I have the Aston? No, I don't have the Aston. I don't have any of the good cars. Ich habe leider die Simlab PX1 noch nie getestet, noch nie gesehen oder so, deswegen kann ich leider nichts dafür sagen. Chroma is driving as well. My goodness. Merc? Merc? Okay. Interesting. What about open setup? Damn, open setup is not really that popular. Nicholas drove the Porsche, Ferrari, Merc. Let's just do some laps in a Merc and see how it feels. Just want to see how it feels. Not more, not less. +5 actually, not too bad actually. 5 I can work with if we get this every single race. So let's see what people are doing. 4 7s off already. With an Aston, Ford, Ford, BMW, Merc. Okay. There is... yeah, it needs to be an Aston, I guess.
Like, I know this guy can fight, but I qualified P3, I'm catching him, I don't know how much per lap, and there's a big group in front. And then you lift here.
Okay, what is Pablo doing? Are they in different races? Am I stupid? How can they be in different races?
I have understeer.
What? I put in 6 gear before roots.
Ah, he's... no, wait. Ah, no, they're in the same split. I
How
was
is this possible?
looking for Pablo. I was looking for the name Araujo.
Who can give that? But I so
Okay, Pablo's in the only Merc here. Okay, let's just do some laps, see how it feels like. Force feedback is definitely too high. Nice view? Why nice view? Am I missing something? The more downforce you have in a car, the faster you can go into the brakes. But usually, on iRacing in general, you want to be slow into the brakes with most cars. All my equipment you can find in the video description, Marius. So what do you do with the brake bias in the GT3s? .53% is default. Exactly, slow to peak pressure. "49-ish, okay. Quite far back compared to default. Let's do 50 for now. Most intense crash I had in racing. I think in my second race weekend ever I got T-boned quite heavily. That was crazy. Or at the Norris ring, just flat out in my rear. Why? Because you don't want to damage your tires. Say it in a short way. Well, I think I'm gonna do some more Porsche Cup now for this morning. But if it doesn't get any better, then I might actually do some proper practice in GT3 later today. To maybe be able to do some GT3 races tomorrow. Just don't think that I can get up to speed with this car, actually. Yeah, I know, no one is gonna drive Mexico, but still, maybe a few. Because I never drive GT3, that's why most people are going crazy once I actually drive GT3 on iRacing. Wann fährst du GTP? Niemals. Question is, what lap times do I really have to achieve here? Well, I still hate iRacing GT3. Still don't like it. But I want to give it a proper chance at some point. 2:15, yeah, wow. Yeah, maybe you guys made me feel like it's not even that bad. I just hate the fucking BOP thing that I always have to get the right car. So am I fast enough now to participate in GT3? 15.9. Let's check results again. Qualifying. Low 15. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Check different results. Qualify. What? 16? The weather must have been terrible. This one, qualifying 16. 15.8. I will do some practice on it, maybe later today, and see if I get close to what is needed. For now, back to P-Cup. Gonna do the next race. I don't know how smart it is now actually to do the race without proper practice. Hast du einen Vertrag mit Paul Spezi gemacht? Wäre natürlich geil. Was machst du denn eigentlich hier? Jetzt lese ich erst den Namen. Muss ich demnächst mal Paul Spezi anfragen. Because iRacing, Jan. Kein Plan. In GT Sprint, Ford or Aston? Yeah, people are all driving Porsche and Porsche Cup. Crazy Bob. So let's see how the fixed setup feels like. There's a rain chance. I might do it, yeah. I might actually go and go to tourist drives with my brother on the same weekend. But I would be back for Sunday, so I might actually be driving on Sunday than the NEC race. Reek or Freerk. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I definitely want to be doing the next NEC race, simply because it's gonna be, I think, crazy packed, just being 1 week before the 24-hour race. Yeah, and then I have to see if I want to be doing GT3 or Porsche Cup, actually. Is rain your most hated weather on iRacing? Mostly yes, but it really depends. Sometimes it's actually fun. .41. Not sure about that. Doesn't feel like a whole lot of grip right now with this setup. From Ostfriesland. I figured it is Dutch because I actually know someone, or like there used to be a very good driver on iRacing called Freak. Also, I think Freak Shot Horse or something like that. But you have an additional R before a K, which is very hard to pronounce. Short for Friedrich. Ah, okay. I still don't know how to properly say it. Or like, yeah, Friedrich, I don't know. I'm gonna say freak. Sounds good. I'm just gonna leave out the second R, if that's fine to you. Ooh, nice Polana Spezi livery. So, let's see. I think this race is already gonna be a little more competitive than the last one. Hey, Nikolai. Don't tell me you're in this race. Otherwise I have no chance. Your split was 60 GT3s. Wow. Yeah, the Porsche Cup is one of the best cars in the rain. Also on the Nordschleife, it's a lot of fun in the rain, actually. Getting on later today, okay. So the grid is actually filling up then, I guess. Not gonna be too bad. How's the track temp? Melting. It's super hot. Sean, Flint. Oof, okay. Well, that's not too great that I didn't have a lot of practice now coming into this. We have some good drivers. So Porsche Cup is not as dead as expected. Moin, Sean. You have no prep? Okay. Then we're in the same boat. And let's see how fast Flint is gonna be. No, it is good fun, because you can. I was definitely able to learn a lot driving in the rain from Gustavo. So definitely was good having him in the races. It's Morris's brother, yes. Flint was cooking in the practice server. Oh, that's not too promising. Promising for him, but not for us. Which one should you buy for P-Cup? Probably Mexico. I don't think St. Petersburg or Adelaide are too well reserved or received. I think Mexico is probably the best track out of those to get. Valkra Life, hello. Good luck. Good luck, Sean. I go out on the track to feel what the weather is, because the weather is always different in each and every session, so you going out in a 3-minute practice session helps you understand the weather and helps you understand how much grip you have, or maybe how much grip you don't have. Most recent track I bought was actually St. Petersburg, because it's the latest one. Just go out to farm incident points. Not good for the safety rating. What do I think about the Assetto Corsa driving physics? Probably depends on the mods. But I did Assetto Corsa once with the Hyundai Virtual Cup, and physics were really good there. I definitely am. Like, if I wasn't completely scared of the Ailys, I would literally just jump into a GT3 race and do some more GT3. Just to try it out and see how it goes. But I'm definitely scared of my iRating at this point, because I just want to reach 11k, you know? So I just don't want to do stupid things where I can lose a lot of iRating. Understeer. Lovely. Will I ever do formula races? Unless there's a big competition, probably not. What's after 11k? 12k. How do you learn not to do? Oh wow, I need to be a lot faster this lap. Try and drive like you're driving an endurance race. Try and drive like you're wanting to save fuel, so you just coast into the corner. That way you never really have any overlap. That's the way to learn it, that's the way how I learned it. Few NASCAR races here and there on iRacing, yeah. It's not necessarily slow, but it just kills your tires completely, and it will eventually make you slow in a race, very slow. Because you will just have no more tires left at the end of a race if you do that. Nice. So, yup. It was actually a fixed setup with the 41s. I also did rallycross on iRacing when it came out quite a lot. That was some of the best time ever on iRacing. I don't think people hate it. It definitely is a fun track. The S's are good to drive. Which makes coasting also settles the car, I feel like, which makes braking more stable. Yeah, it's like the general thing on iRacing is you have to drive for the tires. So your tires are always in the best kind of window and best kind of, you know, condition. And kind of the softer and easier you drive, the better it will always be for you. And it's the same for going into the brakes or not having the overlap. Because if you have the overlap, you're just pushing over your front tires, but also your rear tires. So you just damage both of your front and rear tires. And even if you coast quite a lot into the corner, is most likely always still better than having overlap. Hey, good morning, Lou. How are you? Actually, I'm gonna open the window and probably go for a quick pee break. BRB. So, does the load cell and settings matter? Which settings? But even if you release, you just say you release the throttle and then start braking, then you still have overlap. You just need to be releasing, then into the brakes. Like also in my inputs, you will mostly see like at least a meter of coasting phase to not have any kind of overlap. Because literally any kind of overlap is just not good on iRacing. Nope, I do not. Well, let's go. What soft do we actually have? Probably it's gonna my spotter's gonna tell me that now, hopefully.
The estimated strength of field is 3,408.
Okay, 3.4. That's okay. Okay, the clutch. I mean, of course, the engine doesn't have a lot of power here on this track. So the clutch really is not working well here, or the car's just not going off the line. Push! Nice! Good battle. Would you recommend the seat you have on your rig? I can never recommend seats, basically. Seats are always very much personal preference that very much depend on your body. Oh, you can cut so much here without getting off track. Interesting. We learn new things. Or it was netcode, I don't know. Okay, lol. I didn't know. I mean, Flint is fast, see? Like, of course he can go for the overtake. Maybe he had a mistake in the qualifying and knows he can go a lot faster than what I was doing in qualifying. So... it's good of him forcing the overtake. He is fast, very fast. He's also taking better lines than me. He's using a lot more of the track in every single corner. Time to adapt, do the same, then be faster. Morning, Niels. I always get oversteer getting off that curb. No, my pedals are not really tilted back. But they're also not fully straight, so there's definitely some angle to them. Okay, Lee is also good on pace right now. Lock in. I have no idea. When I go over the curbs, I don't have... like my rear just snaps around. Ah. Okay, I get it. I get it. Slowly. Oh yeah, because we are so high in altitude, obviously the draft is not strong. So if you're faster on this track, you really are able to run away. For the first time, really. Because draft doesn't really exist here on this altitude. Oh, fuck. Ah, all this catching up with a good lap just to mess it up again. Okay. I think my line is better. My line for sure is better. Manual. Well, it's motivating me to win, right? Yeah, this section here, him going so wide doesn't do shit. He loses time with that. A peek up in LMU, yeah, I would love it. So, Flint, your time has come. Oh, no, that was net code. I wasn't even close to him. Oh man, that could have been such a fun race. I would wait if Lee wasn't there. Yeah, it's because the S is like so much direction change that iRacing's netcode just cannot keep up. That's the most annoying. And are they fixing it? Probably never. Nah, he's not gonna revenge Flint. I think Flint is a sane guy in his head, and he would not do that kind of stuff. Yep, could have been a great battle. But yeah, we'll have a look into replay to really see what happened there. Like for me, I was so far away from his car and he just spun around at some point, like randomly. The way he lost the car had definitely something to do with netcode. He just didn't lose it on his own. Mauriti, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you, man. I just don't think iRacing can really fix their netcode at this point. I mean, from the basic way they have set up their netcode. Like, what they would need is everyone to have the best, most insane internet on this world in order for it to work properly. But even then, I think it can't work properly, so they just have to change their overall complete system of how their netcode even works. So I guess it's not just a simple fix. The problem is that iRacing's netcode is just basically a prediction model. It's not like actually where your car is positioned. It's just it predicts where your car is going to go next, or could go next, and obviously it's going to be wrong a lot of times. Okay, Flint is back in P3. Problem is that Lee is too close, so I cannot just wait. But I mean, why would I wait anyways if it was netcode in the end? There's no tow, no. High altitude, no draft. So raw pace actually gets you somewhere here. Raw pace actually wins your races. 6.2k, yeah. It's gonna get quite high, the GT3 stuff. I think Porsche Cup maybe gets to 4k at the very best, and that's about it this week. How do you apply the setup? You put it in the folder and then just load it. Click to My Setups on iRacing and then you can load it. But there should be an explanation on Google everywhere. Maybe even Gemini, ChatGPT can give you an exact explanation where to put your files. Basically documents, iRacing, setups, and then you have to select the car, and there you want to put in your setup files. Or you use, if you went for Go Setups, then you can also use the app, Go Setups app. It automatically puts the setups into your folder. The esports series should run this year, but no one exactly knows when so far. I think end of July we should get more info. You don't need any iRating. You can go, in general, technically speaking, you can go pro with like 2k iRating. Only technically speaking. In the real world you would probably at least need something around 7-8k iRating. Zen bro, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Welcome to ad-free viewing on Twitch. I like cats, yeah. I have one. You probably see it sometimes running around in the background. Am I racing the esports series? Depends on the timing, depends how it's gonna go down, how the qualifying is gonna be. Because first of all, I actually have to qualify for it, you know? And that's not gonna be easy. So 800 iRating won't go? Probably not. Well, it depends all on the qualification process. If the qualification process this year is maybe just a leaderboard with hot lapping, then yeah, you could be in a world championship with just 800 iRating if you're fast enough. You know? So in general, there's no obligation to have X amount of iRating to go into a pro series on iRacing. I think in like IndyCar or something like that, in the pro series on the world championship, there have been people with like 5k of iRating or so, I think, participating. So yeah, it really... iRating technically does not matter. Of course, in the real world it does matter then, depending on the qualification process. Like a pro contract getting paid for a team also depends what your team wants, you know. If your team wants you to drive in all of the special events in top split, well then you need at least 9k iRating, you know. 8 or 9k iRating. But if a team pays you to do certain leagues where you do not need iRating, then you don't need iRating. It all depends what a team wants from you. mean, if you're 800R, you probably don't have the pace. Exactly, yeah. Is it appropriate as a grown man to start sim racing? Of course. Any grown man should be allowed to do whatever is fun to him. What is this? And this, everyone, is why we love iRacing. Oh man, oh man. Was a good battle. We can watch the start of the race because we had a long side-by-side there. I think I have to hold my clutch for a lot longer here since the engine just doesn't have the power of the line. What do you all think about GT7? I would love to do some GT7, to be honest. I think it's a really good game. I just leave too much space everywhere. I could squeeze him a lot more. No, well, this is in a replay it's high graphics, but while I'm driving it's very low graphics. And look, I even have the stadium here now. This is how it would actually look like with the stadium. A lot cooler. You're P9. Good job. Car number 8, P9, so basically good finish for you. I mean, esports-wise, Gran Turismo has never had esports, so that's the problem. If Gran Turismo had proper esports, well then Gran Turismo would be so OP, so good to drive, and so good to do everything on. ...44,9 im ersten Porsche Cup Rennen ist gut. Ist in Ordnung, ja. Kommt natürlich immer darauf an, wo du herkommst. Wenn du im GT3 oder vom GT3 kommst und da alle platt gemacht hast mit 10k I-Rating, dann wäre es eine schlechte Zeit, aber jetzt mal, also normal geredet, normalerweise ist es eine gute Pace dafür, dass es das erste Mal im Porsche Cup ist. Thinking of buying the CRP2 heavily discounted and put my SRP to rest. How happy are you with your pedals? Very happy. What are SRPs? Let me Google. SRP pedals. Those look like very good pedals, though, no? Why would you want to change them? Erst einmal iRacing, ja, dann würde ich sagen, vollkommen in Ordnung. Hall sensor ones. Ah, okay. But like, just, wait, I can show you maybe. Just looking at pictures of them, I mean, I don't know which ones they are. I don't know which ones you're actually using. But those look like proper pedals. Or not those, okay. They have the world tour, but the problem with Gran Turismo is that they don't have money involved. So that's why the esports there will never actually be esports since you don't have money involved. That's a great brand. Ah, you have the Moza SRP. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You definitely should upgrade. And the CRP2, they're really fucking good. Like the CRP2, they're on the same level as like a Heusinkveld Sprint, VRS pedal. I would definitely go for the Moza CRP2 if you can get them for cheap. Or if you get them officially via Moza, then you can also take my affiliate link. That would be very much appreciated. At your local store, okay, nice. That's a really good price. So, we got 8 iRating, 920 now. Yeah, getting closer. Well, this race has been a lot better. So let's go for more Porsche Cup. Let's see how, like, if today is gonna develop better with a lot more better drivers and softs, then I'm just gonna stick with Porsche Cup. And maybe later go to GT3 at some point. I want to do some GT3 for sure in the next couple of weeks. No active pedals, because I want to practice for DTM. So let's see, maybe not start with Spa, because there's gonna be too many people, too many good drivers doing Spa. So we have Mugello next, probably not gonna be that popular. So maybe I can do some Mugello to start with. Fuji is usually a good track as well. What about IMSA? IMSA is gonna be at Long Beach. Okay, that's crazy. Imola. Oh, well, shit tracks. Shit tracks. What about the regionals? Next week we have Donington. Maybe I can do some of those races just to get a feeling for GT3 and do some races. Oh, I don't know, Laguna Seca especially, I don't like it. But yeah, I have to start at some point doing some GT3s if I actually want to do the DTM one. So probably, I hope that Mugello is maybe not that popular, so I can do a little bit of Mugello next week. But what's Porsche Cup next week? Please be a shit track. Long Beach. I mean, Long Beach is fun. But I think next week we could try and venture into GT3. So let me have a look into my calendar. DTM is gonna be in 2 weeks, basically, yeah. Thursday, 2 weeks. It means if I start GT3 next week, then I find myself into GT3 in that week, and then I can get really good in the following week. So I think that's a smart idea. And then maybe I can actually do the NEC race in GT3 already. Could be an idea. Could be an idea. Alright, let's do some laps though. Going to the IMSA week 10 at the Nürburgring. I mean, doesn't GT Sprint? GT Sprint must be at the Nürburgring as well. It's not IMSA, right? No. Are they that stupid? Are they iRacing? How can fucking iRacing not put the Nordschleife at the 24-hour week? What the fuck? And they probably put IMSA there. But that's after the 24 hours. Is it? So the 24 hours of Nürburgring is 2nd and 3rd of May. Okay, iRacing is absolutely stupid not to put GT3 at the Nürburgring. Why are they doing this? Why is iRacing so stupid about this? Anyways. It's usually in the week exactly of the event. No, it's always on the same week. I mean, no, not what the 24-hour race itself is always 1 week ahead, yes. Usually. But also usually the normal racing series at GT3, they should be having Nordschleife races just before the 24 hours of Nürburgring. The iRacing one. I'm not talking about the real one. The iRacing is just always missing out when they don't do that. Idiots. For practice, exactly. So Porsche Cup is actually the only one who has the Nürburgring races in front of the 24 hours of Nürburgring. So those races are gonna be full with high SOF. So then I have to drive Porsche Cup for 24 hours of Nürburgring then. Have you ever considered working for a real-life team? Considered it, yeah. But of course you have to get there first. Lenkradaufsatz von Fanatec oder Low-Cell-Bremsen? Low-Cell-Bremsen. Ich würde eher auf Low-Cell gehen. Wenn du eh schon ein Lenkrad hast und nur einen neuen Aufsatz möchtest, dann Low-Cell-Bremsen auf jeden Fall. Blade Runner, thank you so much for the resub for 3 months in a row. Thank you so much. I'm always using 50 at the moment, pretty much exactly 50 brake wires, both open and fixed. Is it bad for the tires to trigger ABS? No, not necessarily. You want to be using a bit of ABS, not too much though. What would you work on if sim IRL driving wasn't an option? I mean, basically what I'm doing right now. Coaching. Or you mean if like the whole of sim racing would have never happened for me, then I would be in graphics design. That's what I did before. When do you know when you trigger ABS? When my car understeers. Well, no, I don't. That's the thing. I don't know when I trigger ABS too much. Like I don't know. I only know when I trigger it too much, you know. And that's the only info I have to know. I don't have to know if I trigger the ABS at all or not. I just have to know if my car understeers at some point or not. Like in general, people just way too much obsess over ABS activation, when, how, and like like in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. What you need to pay attention to is your car understeering going into the corner, is your car oversteering going into the corner, and you have to just change your braking behavior based on that, not because you think like, oh, too much, too little ABS. That doesn't matter. You just have to get a feeling for if you get understeer into the corner or not, and then just change your braking. What the car is doing technically in that moment is just almost, yeah, you just, that's something you shouldn't be caring about. I do everything social media myself, yeah. All video editing, all graphics, I do everything myself. So, who do we have? We have Sean, Lee again. I think Wu was quick. Alright. I live in California, so I'm hyped to stay up late. Can actually watch you live. Well, it's very late for you then right now, right? Like you must have stayed really late up. But I'm glad you're here. 20 Newton meters is my base, and I use 3.6 in-game. I've never done karting, no. So basically straight to GT4, yeah. Correct. The fastest setup would be the esports race. So you have E setups, or you have the marked, like you have wet for rain obviously. You have E basically for esports, should be the fastest setup, and then you have S for safe. So I don't know, I would, depending on your skill level or where you are at, I would recommend you just to go with the E one. Because S is usually quite a lot slower and a lot more safer. For people who can't handle the E. Must have been a tough start. Well, it was kind of the best start I could have hoped for, with immediately a podium. But it was yeah, the biggest GT4 championship back then. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like karting doesn't prepare you for GT racing anyways. I think sim racing prepares you way better for GT racing. Pickup is really depending on the situation. Can be oversteery, can be understeery. I would say it's mostly a very neutral car, and you can basically with your driving behavior and driving style very much, yeah, dictate if it's gonna be understeery or oversteery. IRL, you should be a bit more aggressive. You're that smooth, like I'm that smooth on iRacing, and most people are smooth on iRacing is because of the tires. So in real life you can be much more aggressive, and you should be much more aggressive. The only thing that karting maybe prepares you is the mentality of real-life racing. Because sim racing, everything is much more nice, like people mostly leave you space, and you know, that's not in real life. In real life, if you're on the outside, you get pushed off the track, that's just how it is. So the driving mentality in real life is just a lot harsher, and karting I think prepares you quite well for that. So that's where karting is good. But everything else, sim racing does the perfect job in getting you prepared to be able to be fast in a GT car right away. That's also the fun thing about sim racing. Everyone is always complaining, oh, so many aggressive drivers in sim racing. Well, you have never been in real life racing then, because real life racing is, if you say sim racing is aggressive and people are driving aggressive, well then you never want to be driving in real life. Do you wish that iRacing could be driven more aggressively? 100%, yeah. I usually don't like the driving style of being very conservative and very slow. That's why I love LMU so much, because you can actually send it like you do in real life. Exactly, Silent. The aggressiveness in sim racing is absolutely nothing compared to real life racing. No! There was a... Man! I thought I was safe and then I got a late off track somehow. I was already back on track and then then the off track hit. Yeah, I would have been pole. Well, we have the pace, so that's fine. Right here I was looking up and I didn't see the off track, and then the off track hit here somehow. How close is iRacing's breaking to real life? There's close aspects, but I think it's iRacing's braking is probably the furthest away from how it should be in real life. Also in karting immo, they never use their head and brake away, but do pointless battling all the time. Well, that's 99.9% of all racing drivers to you. Like, that's not only in karting, that's in sim racing, that's in real life GT racing, everywhere. People just always do nonsense battling. Gears is just feeling. Just basically also, yeah. Basically most hearing. Gearing is all by hearing, kind of. You should show up to the global racing league events. What is that? What are those events? Hast du dich auf Spa getraut? Ich bin 2 Runden gefahren. Do the tires wear in these Porsche Cup races? Yes, of course. They were, of course. Do you think the passiveness required for iRacing reduces skill ceiling? Yes, kind of, yeah. Because I feel like in Sims where you can actually just push, you really can see which people are gonna be like able to push a car to its absolute limits. Where I feel like on iRacing you're just limited by the tires, so you can actually just only drive up until the limit of the tires. So the skill ceiling basically is not how good you are of like your driving capabilities in iRacing. It's more like how good you are getting closer to what the tire can actually handle. So yeah, it's a different skill set that is needed on iRacing to be quick, I feel like. I used Moza, yeah. Not at the moment. Which sim is best at the moment? For me, it's LMU. When it comes down to GT3, for example. It really depends on the cars, mostly. If it is Porsche Cup, then it's iRacing at the moment. If it's GT3, LMU. GTP, I actually don't know. Easier doesn't mean less realistic or more realistic. Ah, man. Need to overtake him as fast as I can. Oh, he has a slowdown? Okay. Where did you get that from? Also in a quali lap, you don't want to use peak braking pressure. Also in a quali lap, you just destroy your tires immediately once you do that. Just one time you brake with peak, like 100%, actually like 100% in the game, you just destroyed your tires and they will never come back. Doesn't matter if you do it in a race, in a qualifying, on just a one out lap, immediately dead. It's not even a clickbait title. It's just a fun title. Like, what about it? What about it is clickbait? Mad clickbait. Open setup is fine, it basically just feels like fixed, to be honest. Corn has a slowdown. How do you even get a slowdown there? Never had a slowdown. My most hated car? I don't know. Good question. Morning, Craig. Probably gonna show up in the meeting this evening. I just have to work. You know, I'm basically the only one working. Can't join meetings while I'm working. Signed me up for something. I hope something good. Imagine me having to do GT3 data packs at some point. You guys are gonna get the best setups ever. Lee is pretty quick this week. Try Sven Hasi doc. Well, I don't have access to G&G doc, so I can't try it. Ei. Alle regelt hat, ja. But like what, in GT3 or is Sven also doing the Porsche Cup? Oppa, Sean, a little bit of a mistake. I would say I'm neutral with GT3s now. But I'm more on the dislike side more than of the like side. Pickup is Haiti, okay. I haven't seen Haiti drive in a long while. Only like a couple of races here and there. But the last time I probably saw him drive was, yeah, Spa, that's about it. More donations for GT3, yeah. Need very high donations. No, also not Formula too much. Not really. Oh, yeah, oh, that's gonna be a massive slowdown for him. Oh fuck. Craig, if you're here, you can do some work on YouTube. If it continues like that. That seems to be fine for now. Two weeks of vacation. Easter holidays, ay. Nah, Sean has another slowdown. How do you manage that? You're doing a good job, Craig, to be honest. I appreciate your babysitting. You could have babysat a bit more last week. I completely forgot about my data packs. A bit more babysitting and reminding would have been nice there. I ran 53 kilometers 2 days ago, yep. That is correct. Like a proud father, let them swim alone and drown. Oh, ich laufe schon lange. Mal mehr, mal weniger. Oh no. I thought that's a slowdown. Because I thought that's what Sean is doing all the time. But you can cut so much and still not a slowdown. Momo, Strobi. How's life? Well, I'm not pulling away from the car. I'm reading chat and I'm just about staying away from him. Yeah, but because Sindre is the M4 goat. But didn't I beat him at Sonoma? Because I was checking your lap sheet that you put Go versus VRS. And I thought I was faster in the M4, or maybe it was a different car. Yeah, but Sindre is one of the best drivers on iRacing, you know. I'm just a mere amateur. Yeah, I don't know. That was... I tried everything. Sonoma, I had no idea. Ah, I was minus in Sonoma, okay. Yeah, true, the other way around. Yeah, they probably took a wrong turn. Or maybe I'm just a goat. Yeah. They went through another chicane. But the Mustang is such a weird car sometimes. Like sometimes you find a click that makes absolutely no sense, but all of a sudden it's stable. And then next time it's completely unstable again. It's like really weird. It's Cups. K-A-P-P-S. Exclamation point overlay. Or exclamation point Cups, I think it is. You like the Mustang? I don't understand it. The Mustang is... Like as I said, on some tracks it's okay. But on most tracks the Mustang is just like you just turn 1 millimeter your steering wheel and the car just spins out on you immediately. And there's literally nothing you can do in the setup about that. Does it take FPS? No idea, honestly. Probably a little. I mean, any kind of program always needs a little bit of performance on your PC. Gonna do NOS 24? No idea yet. I want to, but I don't know yet. Noss ist der Nürburgring Nordschleife. Fort Noss. I can actually take a bit of fuel out of the setup. Good race, Sean. Lots of slowdowns. I had 4.5 liters left. Bought the setup, nice. Well, you can well, depends on your driving. So I wouldn't, like, if I need like about 2 liters less in the race, then you shouldn't try that as well, because maybe you need a bit more fuel in the races. Really depends on driving style all. More on pace than on fixed. I still have a bit of issues with the setup more compared to fixed. I mean, that's why I fixed. Fix is fixed. So, results, we got +7. So, I think next fix should already be better in terms of people participating. Let's watch Yuri a bit. Leading the race, actually. Elvis is driving as well. Johan, ooh, stacked lobby. And Yuri is leading? Bruh. Go, Yuri. Got a clip of the start? Yeah, send it. Basically, I think it's the same lap time from fixed to open setup. Watch out for music. That is correct. That is correct. I cannot watch Yuri streams because of his music. Otherwise, my YouTube stream is gonna be banned. Ah, but in yours. Okay, also in yours. Well, also in Yuri's. Okay, I'm gonna turn off. Ah, this was the start crash. Good avoidance, nice. Ah, I didn't even... True, there was something. I didn't even watch it. Should have watched it maybe in the replay. Nice burrito. Now I want one. What benefits do you get from a custom setup? Well, it's depending on weather, of course. So when I'm saying there's no time gain, it's because there's different weather conditions in fixed to open. So you cannot compare lap times really. Like the only way for me to tell you now what the difference is if I went onto the same session with the exact same weather, drove fixed and then open. And there it definitely makes a difference. Gotta go to sleep. Well, good night then. And thanks for watching so late in your time zone. So when I'm saying there's no real-time differences, what I mean is that the weather between fixed and open setup races are different. So you cannot compare those lap times, and usually it's almost basically the same lap time. But if you actually compare it in the exact same weather, the setups, then it makes a difference. Alright. I'm actually gonna grab a quick snack, I think. Something... I need a quick bite of something. So, I'll be right back. Okay, actually my snack is just gonna be a corny. Ate so much of them on my ultra marathon. Like on every lap. A nice corny. And then after the stream something proper. So we have 10 more minutes. Let's watch some more Yuri. Wait. We can actually watch him on YouTube, because there he doesn't have music. He's really slapping everyone. Wait, what was qualifying?
It was fun leading. Moza week 12.
Qualifying... He was 1/10 ahead in qualifying. Holy Yuri slap. No. I don't have Stream Hub.
Yeah. Spa's not my favorite track to hot lap or to drive, but it's also always has good racing. The thing is, if I stay in front, Emirates, I'll probably get P3 worse after the pit stop. But I can risk it in pit now and see what I do if there's chaos or not, because I think I'm faster than Mate.
I do wanna drive some GT3s, man. But I need a lot of practice in order to be somewhat competitive. I know, I don't have balls. I don't have the balls to do it. I don't want to embarrass myself. I do not want to embarrass myself. I might do some practice later on. And if I feel like I'm able to get there, then I might do it tomorrow. But definitely not today. How many bits? Well, I don't know how many bits 100 euros are. So I always say for a 100 euro donation I'm gonna do a GT3 race. Until the day someone is actually gonna do it. Oh, the Spezi livery looks so good on the Porsche Cup. Hey Stefano. What GT3 do I like? None. That's just cojones. It's correct. GT3, my favorite, or like, what do I think about GT4? I like the cars. I like racing the cars. Driving them is like, yeah, on their own, not too great, but racing GT4 is great. I feel like I wish GT4 racing was bigger and there's more people doing it. Because racing in GT4 is just great. Dream car IRL. Probably Porsche Cayman GT4. Bro, stop the spamming. Sindre's fake what? Sindre have a fake Cayman or what? Fake Cayman GT4? No, I've not seen it. Yeah, that's fine. Just maybe like I don't know how YouTube works, if you can give timeouts or so for a couple minutes. Okay, Ivan is flying. Really good lap times. Yeah, I was also massively overdriving in the beginning. If you really try to be very careful and slow into the S's, you will gain a lot of time actually. Do you ever brake more than 60%? Yeah, on I think normal tracks I would brake like around 70 to 75% max. But since we are on high altitude here on Mexico, you can actually not brake that much. So I don't know how much brake I'm braking into turn 1. But I feel like because of the high altitude, you cannot brake that much in hard braking zones. Yeah, it's like 60%, not more than that. Last time I raced IRL was in 2024. In the LMP3 from my last YouTube video. Exactly, preserving tire life. Yeah, exactly. I figured like when you try to send it in, the rear just immediately goes, especially when you go from curb to curb. So being like underdriving massively here is actually like being quite a lot faster. Okay, let's have a look. But why is that a fake one? Is it it's a normal one but with like a body kit of a GT4 or what? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What do we have in here? So, what's the LMP3 season cost? Oh, no idea. But also around like 200, 300k. Would you use a trail in the Porsche Cup? Depends per corner. Favorite track IRL, Nordschleife. Easy. Or Hockenheimring. Yeah, it's the same. It's actually the same thing on Interlagos. Interlagos has the same, not issue, but it's the same principle. Like high altitude, you have lower draft, and also with that kind of lower downforce. What times are ideal? Probably like 41s. High 41s. Participation was terrible last week, but participation was quite okay on Hockenheim. Like all the races I've seen, the participation was quite good. But maybe in your time zone it was bad. But in like European time slots, it was pretty good participation. Yeah, but that's normal. Like for European tracks, like Hockenheim is not the most well-known track in general for Americans, I would say. So that usually has lower participation numbers. But like in European time slots, it was... I think it had quite some good SOS there. So, is it enough? Nope. Really good lap from Martin. Do you have a plan on doing ELMS on LMU live? Maybe at some point, yeah. Looks like Martin is quite a good getaway. Mine is not that good. No grandstands make a big difference in FPS, for sure. Definitely makes a difference. Just as a question what you see as big difference. Because I see 10 FPS as a big difference. Yeah, my graphic settings are lowest possible. No, tire sound volume is low. What do I use as brake markers? Everything around the track. I mean, most of the brake markers are still there. Like turn 1, you have the curb here, you have the numbers on the left side. At turn 2, you actually also have the curb. Usually around this track, it's the curbing for me that I take kind of as a braking point. So, this one is gonna be tricky against Martin. I definitely need a better PC in order to get maybe my graphic settings a bit higher. My PC is quite old at this point already. Hey, Mike? Or just Mike? So, let's go. The guy in P7 has quite the crazy name.
SOF is 3,755.
3.7k, so probably still have to win to make I rating. I have a 3080 graphics card. That one I know. Everything else I don't have in my head. On Twitch you can find it on the About section. I have my PC settings there. Wow, bogged down, but everyone bogged down. That's one, great. It's 3080, not 4080. 4080 would be nice to have. But even if I had the best PC ever, not sure if I actually would want to have the graphics on highest. Mann. Do small wheels even do anything? Not really, no. CPU is the most important thing on iRacing actually. Graphics card is not that important. Oh yeah, max cars option is probably the biggest performance killer. I only have like 12 cars visible, which is I think some of the lowest that is possible in iRacing. Silence is best, I agree. I mean, visible cars is really the biggest performance killer. 'Cause obviously the cars is one of the things that takes most of the performance. If you have... Like when you're alone in a practice session, you always see you have the most frames, right? And as soon as you go into a race, the frames drop. It's all because you have more cars on the track, obviously. So you probably can have 100 frames more if you turn down the cars you see on track. It happens if the FPS is low or your picture is stuttering. Low FPS, your picture is stuttering, your inputs are gonna be delayed. Yeah. The lower the FPS, the worse everything is. Everything gets. Oh no. Oh, not a slowdown. Oh my god. That was crazy. 2 times actually. 2 times cut quite a lot there. Ah, not the best exit. He's always so quick here in the initial S's. Yeah, could be. Nah. Rear left tire, goodbye. Track limits are indeed optional 16 times in a race. is doing such a good job at defending, it's insane. Parked it at the apex. That's the problem when he parks it. Like one little tap and you just spin around. Unfortunate. What's he doing? Letting me pass or what? He's helping us with the goal of 11k. Well, it was a good race. Really good defense by Martin. But he also let him pass. Was he out of fuel? Just gonna send a heart. This was fixed, yeah. Yeah, completely parked it at the apex. Pop. What speed is he going? 76. Yeah, okay, he goes the same speed, he always goes slow in. Yeah. Can a spin like that happen IRL? Yes, of course. Like you're on your brakes, your rear is basically has no weight anyways. When you then hit something at the front, you just easily spin because your rear doesn't have any weight to it. It just spins around. So you would basically also spin almost the same way IRL. But we get +2 at the very least. Gloves are prototypes. Keeping calm in a race, basically experience. The more races you're doing, the more experience you gather, and the more you kind of know what to do in each situation, and that just keeps your heart rate lower. But it happens like when I drive in a very, very high stakes race, I have the same thing. GT3 training will go next. What time is it now? I can do one more race. One more race. Do I want to do one more race? Not sure. Might actually call it quits now, eat something because I have a meeting later on. Maybe even go for a run today, tomorrow, I'm not sure. Yeah, I might just call it quits now. Was some good racing today. And then maybe later on do some GT3 laps, see how it goes. Let's raid Yuri. Or is he also gonna stop now? No, right? No. Yeah, we're gonna raid Yuri. Thank you all. Been a fun stream today. And yeah, tomorrow we will either be in GT3 or some more Porsche Cup. Let's see. I really hope I can get the hang of GT3. That would be nice to do some races this week. Oh, fucking fuel saving and pit stops and whatever. Not looking forward to that, but yeah. We'll see. We'll figure out. Maybe we just stay with what we are used to. Porsche Cup. All right, goodbye.